Oh, did I get it? Did I get it in this one? Oh, I did. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Alright. What's good, Christian? How goes it?
Have another hug with no surprises today.
I'm done.
That's all right. That's all right. No
Oh no. Somebody just died.
Put them to use.
They died on Arkvold. Yeah. Hell yeah. Speaking of D&D, we gotta talk, brother. We gotta talk. Oh, something about a Saturday event. And certain angry kitty cat. Yeah, I want to know. I want to know if you're gonna let me do what I want. If the stakes are real this time. I don't know. I don't know what all's going on. That's one reason why I want to. One reason why I want to talk to you. I've been given the skinny from Q, but I also kind of want to know what you, everything that you believe I should know as Karn. Well, you know that's what Karn does. He kills people, so I gotta make sure that it's not just gonna be everybody ends up getting saved at last second. You know what I mean? Because if that's what's gonna happen, I will change what I'm doing. I just want to not mess up anything and be able to do what I do. That makes sense. I don't want to make it a hard time for you, but I also want to still work with what's going on. Okay, let me finish with this fight and then we can meet you in Discord. Well, everybody died, so. Alright, Q. I'm gonna hop over with him. You wanna come?
He can't come. He's not allowed to hear this.
Okay, well, if that's the case, you tell him, and I will, and I'm gonna mute my, Discord stuff. Alright, well, he's in here, so you,
So this is awkward.
I was gonna say, he said he was playing for Q as well, so that's why I thought that it wasn't. He can't know. Oh, well.
Dungeon. Well, for starters, you both died, and you guys were brought to the Origin Dungeon to be recycled as all divine beings and as all mortals with souls.
How did
you
how did
eventually
Karn
go
die?
to. What'd you say?
How did Karn die?
You died in my first campaign. They stacked a paladin, a blood hunter, and a barbarian on you.
It's weak shit.
Okay, well, I mean, you nearly took out the barbarian and the paladin while 1v3ing, so the only reason you didn't was because they had another paladin that could then fully heal the other paladin.
No, I'm saying that's weak shit. They had the 1v3. Bitches.
Well, I mean, yeah, they had to 1v3 you. Prior Q, you were killed, because they were able to successfully hold person you, and while they were just basically holding you back, they focused everything on Khan. That's essentially how they were able to handle the fight. But
holding my boy down.
And you both went to the Origin Dungeon, where obviously things happen in the Origin Dungeon. Those things being, you woke up, you forgot yourselves at first, and were wandering in the dungeon for what could have been years, maybe even centuries. Time doesn't really affect you in the Origin Dungeon. There is no dying of old age there. You just kind of wander until you get out of it. One second, there we go. After you got out, you guys started regaining some of your memories, you were greeted by a man with a book. And that man slowly started reintroducing your memories, and you got to see Vecna, or this person claiming to be Vecna, from a different light. He didn't seem... It wasn't that he didn't seem strong, it just didn't seem like he was all there, like something was missing. And eventually you saw him start to grow as he started eating other versions of himself, devouring their own power for his own gain. And you guys saw him do this quite a few times, which is how he grew in power, until he had you, Friar Q, Rasputin, and himself, and you all fought the original Warden of the Intelligence. You guys killed it. And that's when Vecna became a Warden of Intelligence. And you saw his power significantly expand and exacerbate. And from that point on, what he told the three of you to do was make sure no one gets in my way, and find other versions of me, or even other versions of yourself, to build up to only devour. As when we leave this dungeon, we will leave it stronger than we came in. But there was a little bit more to that. As you all would like watch him sort of like go, he wasn't as tactful and as almost like a cold, sort of like, the best description I can give you is he didn't seem like a general. He felt more like a dictator, and he felt more responsive rather than conniving and tactically minded. It was more like he was very angry and he was letting it show. And the Vecna you guys remember from your memories, he never really got angry. It was more along the fact that he would just calmly accept what was happening and then pivot to his next plan, because he always had another plan. This one, he didn't seem to have multiple plans. It was just one overarching goal, and however he got there, he got there. That's kind of the difference.
So he seems different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
so he
seems
does-
different.
Yeah, so there's a good chance that he's not actually Vecna.
There's a good chance he's not your Vecna. And so with that information and everything that you guys have been working with him with, because he is very powerful, very, very strong still, even without you guys, it is still up to Friar Q and Khan to make their own decisions about everything. Because now, what he has finally told you is, the time has come. We have collected enough power. We are breaking out of this dungeon, and we will bring together my ultimate plan. I will rule over everything. But I'll say to Friar Q, because you're extremely stealthy, you may have overheard his actual plan. And Rasputin has definitely overheard his actual plan. And knowing Rasputin, he has probably shared it with you both. So Friar Q, you probably can confirm it in your head. But Vecna's true goal, this Vecna, is to go to the prime material realm and devour the essence of the Vecna that's currently trapped and become the one Primarch Vecna.
So break out to the material plane and eat the one that's on the material.
Yeah.
So we for sure know he's not the Vecna.
You for sure know he is a different. Yeah. You for sure know he's like a different variant of Vecna. But you've also seen how incredibly powerful he is. So that's the decision that's up to you two. It's a matter of like, do you want to side yourself with him, like you sided with Vecna before? This one's just a different Vecna, but still the same name and title, and work with your boss to get out, or do you guys have thoughts and actions of yourself? And as for combat, like, Khan, I'm not gonna hold you back. Do whatever the fuck you want. Kill people, that's totally fine if you kill their player characters. Now, just like with anything, their player characters, they are godlings. So if they enact some sort of divine power, they will be rolling on a table, and if they fail to make that roll, it won't act the way they want it to act. So if they want to use divine power to save themselves and they roll a 3, something else may happen instead of saving them. This is just how it is, because they're playing as gods. And
Yeah.
sadly, Khan and Friar Q are not gods. You're just very powerful. You're basically demigods. So, to that information, I leave with you what you would do. Right now, Vecna, unassumingly, has been focused on this specific group, especially after what Kalos did. He has been very focused on this group, and he hasn't sent any of you after them. Specifically for the reason is he wants to absorb Kalos.
He's let us know that that is a goal.
He wants to absorb Kalos and Keltar. He wants to rip their divine essence and eat it.
He wants to absorb Keltor too?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so what else has been talked to amongst like the big three?
I mean, for the big three, I mean, Rasputin has been the only one that has been basically watching over the party because he is constantly using the spell Etherealness, so he constantly is basically astral projecting himself to that group and has been watching over them and has been giving you guys snippets of what that group has accomplished and what they've done. So just a general rundown. Rasputin has definitely told you guys. So the leader, Kalos, stabbed the Book of Vile Darkness and separated himself completely from Vecna, which was Vecna's initial plan. Vecna's initial plan was to turn Kalos into a Vecna, so that way he could just take him over and then rip his divine essence out of his body. And Kalos rejected that. He stabbed his dagger through his hand into the Book of Vile Darkness and literally severed his connection to Vecna. Completely cementing that he didn't want this, and by doing that he lost a lot and then gained much more. They then found the Book of all the Deeds. They then also found that they were growing Pantheon without him, all this stuff. You guys would have heard from Rasputin there was a time when the group was sort of in alignment with Vecna, you know, that like small little moments in time too when you guys were sort of in alignment.
Yeah, we definitely, Vecna was definitely on our side for a minute.
There was a sort of moment where, and I'm gonna leave this up to Khan and like how he feels about it, but there was a certain moment where Vecna had offered to become part of their Pantheon, and Rasputin definitely told you that information at that time, and then Rasputin would then told you, yeah, so they definitely fucking left Vecna in the dust. They definitely broke that promise to him. They no longer have a connection with him at all. So beyond what you three could be discussing, from what Rasputin has been telling you, what's been going on, and what you guys have been doing, trying to find other variations of yourself, other variations of Vecna, to then have them come and be devoured for divine energy. It's kind of up to like you two. Like, what do you think Khan would be doing with this information? Do you think he would kind of take it in and go like, I don't know if I like this Vecna, like it just seems very shady, or do you think Khan would be like, power's power? I mean, everyone wants it.
I think Fire Q would attempt to have a conversation with Khan about this specifically.
Yeah. And that's totally fine for you guys to do, because I mean, it could be something you guys literally can't think of what to do until like the final moments, and it's like, do we stay with him or do we leave? Because in reality, in like your guys' point of view, that would be separating yourself from Vecna. Of course, it's not the Vecna that you guys originally partnered with. That is correct. You guys are aware of that. But it would be you guys literally turning against a Vecna.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think Khan's really gonna give a shit if it's not him, if it's not my Vecna.
I mean, if that's what Khan needs, that is totally up to him. If that's what he feels, then that's totally fine. But I mean, this Vecna.
The only thing that I will say is, Friar Q's thing would be that it's very particular about the person. Very, 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 very devout to Vecna, but to the Vecna that was our Vecna.
Yeah.
So Fire Q's probably going to take it as a little bit of a personal, like,
slight.
jab.
Yeah.
That there is an imposter here.
Yeah.
And little things like fraternizing with the enemy and attempting to coerce people and things like that are going to severely strain Friar Q's relationship with this Vecna in particular.
There is also another layer I would like to add that Skags, you probably it's hard to say because you weren't obviously a part of the main campaign, but being in the Origin Dungeon constantly is trying to make you live through your own trauma and trying to force you to redeem yourself to yourself. Constantly. It's trying to make you look at your past events, and it's trying to make you the best version of yourself. Now, if Khan just constantly ignores it, that's one thing, that's completely fine. But if Khan, after many, many years of seeing the attempts of the dungeon, trying to be like, war isn't the answer for everything, or maybe we don't have to kill everything, or maybe death is meaningless in the end if all it ends up is here, to be reborn and recycled anyway. It's up to Khan how he would take it and what you think Khan's redemption layer would look like, because it is literally made from Khan's own memories to force him to face whatever fears, insecurities, anger, all the bad shit that he keeps within himself. It forces it out, and it's up to Khan if he faces it or not. So it's even up to you two. Do you think Friar Q and Khan,
Absolutely not.
they would not at all?
I would not.
Okay.
I'm loyal to Vecna. He gave me a place.
So Karn, yeah, Karn's like only thing would be like his failure would just be the fact that he didn't kill all 3 of those bitches.
Yeah.
So it would just be a constant fight. It would just be fight over fight over fight over fight.
Yeah, but would this change your guys' mindset? Keep seeing this after you guys have been told about this Vecna that you're following. Would the doubt, or the maybe even guilt, or the anger that you may be working for someone that isn't your original boss begin to set in, and would the layers begin to have more effect over you?
I think it would fuel me in a way of like, I'm going to, if this, because he came to us and he's like, here it is, this is the last thing that we're doing, this is the final stand. Bird Cube's in the mindset that if this doesn't go exactly how Vecna has laid it out for us, if there starts to be some squirrely shit, it's not going to be good for imposter Vecna.
Gotcha.
I don't even know if like Khan would give it that much of a leeway on it. Like it really like if homie is not our Vecna, then no, I don't think that, because he's scrounging for so much power while showing that he's not strong. So like, yeah, Khan's not gonna follow not strength like that.
Yeah. And that's completely fine. I'm completely fine with these answers. Like, I didn't feel like you guys were gonna be like changing too much or letting the dungeon affect you much at all, but I had to give you that option because like Rasputin would have also told you guys like, turns out there is another way out of this dungeon than just following Vecna, because he would have told you guys, because he definitely overheard that Keltor got his door after he worked through some shit. Like, he worked through his own bad stuff, and a door appeared for him to leave the dungeon. Yeah. Because that happened in the captain's quarters, and Rasputin's always in the captain's quarters in the corner, just kind of watching and listening. So having that information, knowing that if you guys work on yourselves, if you finally let the dungeon do what it's meant to do, and let you work through that bad stuff, work it out of you, basically work out the kinks in your muscles and everything, and then if you come out through the other side, you guys could leave without Vecna, or without Fakena, basically. Yeah. That is an option, but that would require you to work with the dungeon. So that's another aspect of it that I never felt like you guys would have chosen. But with all of this constant back and forth with this fake Vecna, with this, I need more power. He's basically he's honestly, the best way I can give you guys is he's an overgrown, I want to say like, he very much, he acts like an adult. He very much has tactical mindset like an adult, but the power grab and like the anger that he lets out, it seems very childish for a Vecna. Almost like, all right, we understand why you're angry, but like, why are you acting like this? Like, we just go kill them. Like, it's not a big deal sort of thing. He's like very frustrated with them, and it seems weird that he hasn't sent you guys after them yet either. Yeah.
So the other thing that I would ask is like, is it like beyond a doubt that this is not our Vecna, or is it just a theory at this point?
Well, he said that I overheard and Karn overheard that when we get out of here, or yeah, when Rasputin overheard that when we get out of here, he's going to the material plane to eat
Mhm.
the material Vecna, which we could infer is our Vecna
You
because we
could.
came from the material plane to here.
You could, but there's also the option of there's also the option of what if this is your correct Vecna and he's just going after a different variation like he has been in the dungeon. There's also the option of like, do you believe what you heard? Because the dungeon plays tricks also.
Well, if
Yeah.
at least in Friar Q's mind,
Yep. That's completely
If-
fair.
Rasputin came and told us all of this, I
Mm-hmm.
would assume he would let us know that he is not dead,
Mhm.
and our Vecna was trapped. So as soon as Friar Q hears we're going after the one that's trapped on the material plane, you're
Mhm.
already not my Vecna.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like you ask if it's a theory or not. Khan, you're the only person that didn't actually physically, you weren't there to physically hear it. You're being told this secondhand information. It comes down to, do you believe what you are hearing from your other horsemen to be correct and true, or do you think they're deceiving you for a power trip, for power gain, or do you think it's just the dungeon playing tricks on you? That is up to you to decide. Because we can't force you to believe what you're hearing is truth. You can ask Vecna, that's an option, but that's up to you.
Okay. I don't know. It might be something that I might shit
I mean,
with
it could be
for a
something
little
that you
bit.
decide in the heat of battle, like you said. Like if things start going the other way because shit starts like hitting the fan with like god powers and stuff, and Vecna just seems focused on his thing and maybe not even caring what's happening to the rest of you, it could be a moment where Khan just goes like, I don't want to, I'm not gonna fucking lose again.
Yep.
And maybe that's the turning point. Like Friar Q says, if this shit goes one way that I'm not expecting it, like that Vecna hasn't laid out perfectly for us, and it starts going one step in a different direction, that's immediately when Friar Q will probably make a 180 turn and just go like, all right, I'm beating your ass down because I'm not dying here again. Could be something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's totally fine, but that's up for you guys to decide. But if you do end up working with Vecna and you do end up killing player characters, hey, they're in the dungeon. They'll eventually reconstitute. Nothing dies in the Origin Dungeon. You just eventually reconstitute after hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay.
Because you guys are anyone in the dungeon except for Rasputin is already dead. So you will
The fact
essentially
that nobody but
Mhm.
me has questioned you
Mhm.
about how the fuck Rasputin's strong enough to dip and dive in and out of the dungeon is
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, that's a shit that like in like lore only death can do. Is fucking pop in and out and be like, hey, how y'all doing down here? All right, I'm gonna go back topside.
Yeah.
And if there was ever a place that death wasn't allowed, or death, did not have a key to, it's this place.
Yep. I mean, Friar Q can definitely like investigate Rasputin, but the most he'll ever see Rasputin do would be eating and endlessly drinking. But I would say, like, depending on if you wanted to like really delve in and like if you really wanted to investigate Rasputin, that's completely up to you, and you can let me know, and I'll give you some information. You'll have to roll for it on Friar Q's page to see how well this information is obtained and if it's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But that's up
Well,
to you.
Could I
Yeah.
just like do like I guess like an overall or multiple checks to like see like
Yeah.
how Khan is actually perceiving everything, like
Yeah,
whether or not
you can definitely roll like insight checks on yourself to sort of like determine like, okay, how do I feel about everything that I'm hearing, and from the way the dice rolls, that would infer it. So like you just have to set like your own DC for yourself and decide like, is where's the cutoff point? Where would I be like, okay, I feel like what I'm being told is truth. So in turn, this makes me feel like this. So if the DC say, for instance, if what they're telling you about Vecna, say that's like a high DC because you don't necessarily want to believe that this isn't your Vecna, but you also have your own doubts. So maybe the DC for insight check could be like a DC 15, depending on what your modifier is for insight. I don't know what your modifier is on con. I haven't looked at it.
I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, it's Vecna's lobby, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, it's Vecna's lobby, but I have to send you the campaign link so you can join the other one. 1 second.
Well, I was just trying to go to con. Unless you've made an assload of changes to con.
No, I basically just made a copy of him for Origin Dungeon so that way I could have a token. I didn't add anything else to him. I didn't even add the items that he had just because I wasn't going to do that until I actually was going to use him to fight with.
Oh, shit, my insight is actually fucking high.
Yeah. I thought your insight was pretty high. Let me see.
Oh, I remember why I did insight high and perception high. So.
Yeah, wisdom based. You need to be ready on the battlefield.
Yeah.
So since it's a +9, I would say the DC to basically affirm within yourself that what you're being told is true, scaled to a +9 could be DC 17. Insight check. You need to roll 17 or higher on an insight check, and if you feel like what you're being told is true, then yeah, it'll then it's up to you to sort of infer like, okay, this is true information. They're not lying to me. I'm not detecting any lies. The way their body language is, there's no lies. Like, they actually heard this, and what I'm seeing is actually what I'm hearing. So from that point on, it could be like, okay, I'm gonna start writing this down in my conspiracy notebook, basically, sort of thing.
Well, alright, so what do you want the first check to be on? For my teammates or for Vecna?
I will say we'll go teammates first.
Okay, that's a
depending on
19.
what you roll there, that'll be what you get for Vecna.
Well, that's a 19, so I passed the
You
check.
believe them to be true. You believe what your teammates are telling you is 100% true. Now, roll an insight check on Vecna, and we'll say the DC for this. When you roll your first one, roll it again, and you'll take the higher of the two. So you're rolling with advantage.
Shit, I don't even know if I'll need that.
I mean, you never know, you might get a crit.
26 or a 27. So, 27.
Okay, so 27, you can definitely tell inconsistencies as well as the way his power seems to fluctuate every so often, and the way he describes certain details, certain tactical mindset. Because I'll give you this, your Vecna was very tactically mindful. This Vecna seems to have tactics, but it's almost like beginner tactics. And you start noticing that in a lot of his plans that he's laid out. Like, your Vecna's his plan seemed more refined, more like, okay, if part A doesn't work, then we have part C, D, B, and then part A, C, A, D, A, B. So we have, like, plans on top of plans. This guy seems to have one overarching plan that has multiple steps that could go wrong at any step, and have been.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I am going to... I'll go ahead and remove Khan from Vecna's lobby, and I'm going to send you, Skags, another campaign link for Origin Dungeon.
Wait, does that mean I'll have to completely redo Con?
No, that's why I
or
removed
Con?
him. You can just join with him. Origin. As long as you don't delete the character sheet, you will not have to redo it.
Okay.
So don't delete it.
No, that's not the plan. I just know that you added a bunch of like shit in here, and I gotta get reacquainted.
Yeah, no, that's always attached to that character sheet, unless you change the character sheet itself, like deleting it or anything. All right, I just sent you the link. You can do it whenever. But yeah, I'm gonna remove this so I can clear up some space.
Going with this character.
Yep, OG
There's a problem joining the campaign with that character. I might have to give it a little bit to
You're fine.
get out of that.
I
Thank you,
will
baby.
deactivate some things too, just in case there's too many things active. That could just be what it is. Alright, deactivate you. I will deactivate
Well, thank you, love.
you. Alright, let me see how many characters do I have activated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6
How'd
times
everything
3.
go?
That's 18, yeah. Alright, I'm deactivating you. I'm deactivating you. But I mean, obviously, if you have more questions, you're free to ask. But that's the issue with this Vecna. This Vecna seems to be giving you guys orders and not really like explaining things like the previous Vecna did. The previous Vecna at least took time to be like, all right, let me go ahead and do this. Hey, I see Khan. Khan has been added now. I see Eternity. Player Skagsy.
I'll be right back, boys.
You're
Yep.
fine. But I hope that explains a little bit, like, so you guys aren't, like, fully caught off with anything, because the thing about the Origin Dungeon, anyone in it, even Rasputin, even though he's not dead, anyone in it, it wants you to grow and to change and to sort of, like, evolve into, like, your best self, essentially. Like, that's literally what it's meant to do. So, it's constantly trying to give you guys those options. So I'm happy with, you know, giving you guys as much information, because you also have to think, like, regardless of what you guys are feeling about Vecna, there's all of this information that's sort of being layered in front of you about, like, okay, you need to grow as a person.
Yeah.
And you may say, well, I don't want to do that, but the dungeon is a sentient force itself. It doesn't care that you don't want to do that. It's going to keep putting those options. It's going to keep putting those barriers in front of you, wanting you to take the step to do it, and each time you don't, it's just going to keep putting those same sort of like mile markers in front of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. I mean, I was totally prepared for, because this wasn't like your guys' Vecna, if you guys were like going to be like, nah, I think when it comes to like the final battle, I think we might just fucking turn on him, and that's totally fine too. If you turn on him, that's totally fine.
I don't know that that's necessarily going to be the case, but
I wasn't aware what you guys were going to do. I mean, you guys can also ask Bartholomew what he wants to do.
yeah.
Bartholomew was able to cast the spell Watery Sphere, and he is currently contemplating life in goldfish form while swimming in his watery sphere. But yeah, so you really do like the Sanguine Rebreather? I did change
fuck
it.
yeah.
I did take into consideration what you said about the 3 vials. So I have gone ahead and basically every like level advancement for the item, it gets 1 more vial. So you'll end up at max having 6 vials altogether.
So, I meant to read those. I just briefly read your messages. So, am I correct in saying I can only have so many vials?
You can only have so many vials filled with so many creatures' blood. I will say this, like, obviously there's nothing to stop you from collecting creatures' blood.
Yeah.
But to
Because
like,
that's what I was gonna
Yeah.
ask. It makes sense to me. And
I would say there's
we
like
could
some sort of
flavor
like
it.
ritual with using
Yeah.
like the rebreather, that is why you can only have like so many active at a time. So
Yeah,
even if
so
you have like 13 vials, you
putting
can only
3 in, I can
In
have
back.
3 preloaded.
Yes.
And then it still does all that, but maybe at like a long rest or whatever. Same time I
Yeah, I
could
can
switch
do that.
spells, I could switch my vials and just make the DM aware of that shit.
Yeah, and then that
that-
way we know which 3 creatures you're doing it with, so that way we have
Yes.
those 3 creatures, like those extras added. Because obviously if you make it to, I believe, either Exalted or Ascended, I don't remember which one it is, but one of those you get the ability to mix all 3 of your vials when you become
Yeah.
that creature and take on attributes from all 3. The way the attributes thing works is essentially, Well, obviously you'll have to tell me which 3 that you're planning on doing it, so that way me and you can get together. And so if it's like a cockatrice, an ooze, or and a, I don't fucking know, a wolf, then you will just sit down with me and we'll look at the 3 character sheets and we'll be like, okay, which abilities do you want from each? And we'll take one, like, if one's going to be the overarching body, it'll be like, okay, so if that one's going to be the body, you're probably going to use its physical stats. And then for attacks, do you want the pseudopod or do you want the cockatrice stuff? For resistances, do you want the oozes? Do you want the cockatrice? Sort of like that. We'll just go through and be like, okay, what physical stats are you going based off of? And then go down from there.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I pictured it. And also if it has a different sort of movement, so if one creature can swim and if one can fly, I'll be like, okay, you can take those additional movements, but in return you lose access to this ability, pack tactics, or you lose access to this ability, being able to squeeze within a 1-inch gap as an ooze. You lose that.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's just one of those things where like you basically get to chimera your own creature onto your body.
Sure.
So what is our fish doing nowadays?
Oh, he has been contemplating his revival because he was lost in madness for hundreds of thousands of years, since he technically died before you two in the original campaign.
Poor fella.
Yeah, he died because he got 6v1'd.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He turned into a giant dragon, that's why, right?
He turned into a giant dragon multiple times throughout that fight. It was a heavy fight. Like, he kept bonus action wild shaping and bonus action dragon ascension. So he did that multiple times and became his dragon multiple times, and they got many lucky with a couple nat 20s and knocking him out of his dragon form, damage rolling over to his druid form, and that's basically how they killed him. They kept rolling damage over from his wild shape forms, and it would hit his druid. So he was getting hit with the after effect damage, basically. It was a very slow, painful death, basically. But also, taking into consideration what Bartholomew was, because he was an elemental spirit, he was meant to be like the next leader of the water plane, and because that basically was dejected from him when he left with Vecna and that group, he was no longer connected to the water plane in that way. So I think there's a lot to contemplate, and I think personally, from his point of view, knowing what he knows from Friar Q and Rasputin, he's dealing with the fact that, like, is it worth to follow this guy again after I've already betrayed my legit heritage at this point? Like, should I follow this guy? And I think there's a lot in his eyes when you, like, ask him how he's feeling, and he'll say, I truthfully don't know how to feel in this moment, and I'm the most insightful because he has the highest wisdom. I think he has a plus 13 to insight, and he truly doesn't know how to feel in this moment, and parts of him almost want to fall into the dungeon and just see if he can complete it on his own and just leave, while other parts of him don't want to leave his new friends. And that's the only reason why he's working with his Vecna, is because you guys are working with him.
So he still sees all of us as like friends and shit, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's truthfully, I think if you guys turn against Vecna wholeheartedly, there would be no questions asked. He would just immediately turn and be like, all right, I'm killing this fucker. So I truthfully believe if at any given moment you just give him a look, like you sort of give him a head nod, he'll immediately go like, okay, Dragon Ascend, fucking flying to Vecna's face right now.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't know that that's necessarily going to be, like I said.
Yep, I know.
It's a slippery slope that we're on
It
right
is.
now.
I mean, it's slippery because
I think I know exactly what I would do, and I don't think it's what you're thinking, so I'm gonna keep it to myself.
I mean, yeah, do it. Surprise me. That's totally fine. Like, again, My thought process, if it's anything different than you guys either betraying Vecna or staying with Vecna, or if it's somewhere in between, like, whatever. Do what you need to do. Like, I'm completely down with whatever. There is literally, there's impact, but it's mainly impact to these condensed characters. And I just want to see if, like, they finally get to leave their dungeon and have their happy ending, or if they have to basically, not necessarily have a terrible ending, but they have to go back through the dungeon eventually once they reconstitute. And they lose here. And if they lose, depending on how many end up dying or losing, Vecna gets to go off and complete his mission and become the Prime Vecna. And they don't get to stop him from doing that, and that'll affect how my game world is then played from that point on. Because if a new Vecna comes in and absorbs the old one, merging his power with his current power, I mean, you're looking at a next Divine War. Something akin to what Keltor's original god had to deal with. Mytharian before he became his other two incarnations. The literal Divine Wars is what caused Mytharian to drop the name Mytharian and become the god of battle strategy and tactics, to then the god of the Mind Flayers. So
Cool.
like,
I'll take that mantle.
That was the war to end all wars, was the Divine War. So for a couple of you, it's one of those things where, like, if you survive, but if you fail to stop Vecna, and if you make it outside of the dungeon, for those of you that can leave the dungeon, specifically all the NPC characters, they have to deal with the fact that this Vecna's escaped, and that he's going to consume the divinity from the other Vecna. And on top of that, if they leave the dungeon and they go to stop him, they will be 4 people. They will be 4 people short, because Khorne, Karn, Keltor, and Kalos, they can't follow. They have to watch from the other side. They can't leave the dungeon. Which is why Vecna is wanting to tear out whatever divinity is left in Keltor and Kalos, so that way they essentially have no tether, no connection to the other side of the weave. He wants to end that final tear. He wants to rip it out of them and be like, you no longer have an anchor outside the weave. Which means they no longer have, like, as much influence anymore, and they may not be able to even tether themselves to the dungeon the way that you guys do now. You guys may just be like an ethereal force that sort of exists on your home plane or your home layer within the dungeon, and you sort of just, like, exist and can be seen there and only there, but beyond that, no one really knows about you, because you are just a thing in the universe that exists.
Fuck yeah.
So that's what, and your divinity is literally, like, if you want to look at it from a point of view, it's a hindrance and a blessing. The blessing is, it's giving you that, like, I don't want to say humanity, but it's giving you that, like, empathy. If your divinity is ripped out of you, your empathy, your understanding, and your growth that you've gone through is sort of also ripped out of you, and you just become the thing that you're meant to become. You just become knowledge. Kalos just becomes the unseen, which is why the knowledge and unseen, they've been one mind focused. Knowledge is solely focused on growing knowledge and growing in power and, like, expanding on that knowledge and power. Unseen has fully been just like, I just watch. I don't interfere. The only person he's ever interfered with or talked with is himself via Kalos.
Yeah.
That's just what they are. They don't have divinity. They are just things. You guys are sort of like hybrid mix of, like, God and Eldritch being. So you have, like, the ability of not only, like, thought, but also, like, be like, hey, I don't think this is a good thing, and I want to try to fix this thing. Sort of situation.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things that you guys just keep. It's just a giant cycle. So we'll see what happens Saturday. But yeah, I'm excited to see if the fall of House Vecna happens or if the fall of the Godmakers happen. We'll see.
Hell yeah.
But
Skibbity
obviously,
bebop.
if you need more information, feel free to ask. But I also don't want to overload you with information because it's like, in truth, Khan is very much a battle-oriented person. So beyond being told this information and sort of having his own inferences, how much would Khan read in a library, or how much would Khan like sort of like go out and sort of like find like proof rather than just battle and sort of like have his own sort of like tactical sort of like fighter mindset of like, this is what I know to be true, and until told otherwise, this is where I stand with it. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to overload you with information that Khan probably would have never reached out to.
No,
So it's just one of those things.
Khan, as the character that he is, would probably more or less be the type to go and not read a book, but try and read somebody like a book. Like he would go. He would.
Be insight check with your allies and then on Vecna specifically. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's why I would say you would roll insight check to whenever you are told information that you're just like, do I believe that this is true? Do I believe the person, or do I just kill this person for saying this information to me? And so that's what your insight check was basically for. And I mean, you succeeded both of them, so you know what you know to be true, and you know what Vecna is doing. He doesn't seem to be all there, and doesn't seem to be your Vecna. It doesn't seem to be as put together. I would say almost as, he's not as clean as the other Vecna. It's almost like his plans work, but they're like out of sorts. They don't have like the finesse that the original Vecna had.
So at that point, he's just not as good.
Yeah, essentially, like that's what it's getting down to. It's like he's great, he's powerful, he's very powerful, just like your the previous Vecna. But his plans are sort of like almost erratic, almost at times, or they constantly pivot endlessly, more than the other Vecna. Whenever Vecna originally pivots his plan because heroes would come in and they would like fuck shit over and stuff would happen, Vecna would be like, okay, we don't need that then. We will be moving on to this and continue with this plan. We just need to do this now. And he would just fully just cut that thread off. He'd be like, I don't care. That's gone. He's like a scientist almost. Like Vecna is literally, the way I would determine what Vecna is, he's almost feels like a scientist of necromancy. A scientist of magic, if even. And he just sort of like puts together, he wants to do what he wants to do because he wants it to be his. And he knows he was made to do it because he's the only one that has the knowledge to do it. So it's just a matter of time before he eventually gets his way, and he knows that, and that's why he'll wait, because he can't die, and he knows he can't die. From his point of view, he can't die. I will eventually come back. There is nothing that can kill me. Is his mindset. He's very ego-driven, but all gods should be ego-driven a little bit. He's also the only god that can walk that is beyond the divine gate, if that's scary enough. He's the only god that can literally walk on the material realm right now without breaking the divine gate, because he technically doesn't own a domain. Other vials of blood collected can be selected and loaded into the rebreather.
Hell yeah.
And I added it under Sagwin Extraction. I feel like that'll be the best. We'll do under Bloodheart first.
Sagwin?
Yes, Sagwin.
I've always heard of Sanguine, but I've never heard Sagwin.
Oh, you're right. It is Sanguine. I just like the way Sagwin sounds, but you're right. It is spelled Sanguine. My bad.
No, it's not a bad. I just didn't know if it was like something else, like a fucking corrupted version of blood or something like that.
I mean, it definitely could be, because he is. I don't know if has Q told you what type of wizard he's playing in Last Survivors.
No, I don't think so.
He is playing right now a blood wizard that will eventually become a biomancer wizard. So it'll become a hemomancer wizard.
Okay.
Yeah. So he can do a lot of cool, powerful things with blood magic, basically. And he has a lot of cool additional effects he can do with transmutation magic, aka biology magic. I also added the pictures. Did you see the spells I crafted for you as well? In that list, I don't know if you can check Last Survivors Discord. So in Last Survivors, I said wizard spells, item, the Sagwin Rebreather, and then all these wizard spells. So here, I'll just send it all to you. Those are all the names of the different spells. You may not be able to view all of them because they are at different levels and you're just not the level for some of them, but you can still, if you would like to add them to your spellbook now, you're more than welcome to, since I just made them, and you may be high enough level for a few of them.
Okay.
But those are the names of the spells.
Choose sick.
One is called Caustic Hemorrhage. And then there's Crimson Detonation. Hemocraft Spike is the only spell I know for certain you will not be able to find because it is a cantrip, and all the cantrips I've made are locked to the items.
I was gonna say, I thought you already gave me that.
Yeah, I made it, but it's on the actual item. I don't believe you can actually take it. I may have given it to you. I don't remember. Let me see. Spike. Let me see. School of the Crimson Moon. Okay. Dylan really wants to see the spell called Divine Aftershock in action for himself. That's one of his spells.
What it is, yeah.
Divine Aftershock.
Molten, Blood Surge, Caustic Hemorrhage, Veins of the Inferno.
And if you want me to tell you what any of them do, I'll be more than happy to pull them up and tell you what they do if you can't actually see some of them yet.
I've seen a couple of them from the item. Because there's that Crimson Detonation on the Rebreather.
There may be something close to it, but no. The only spell that's on the Crimson Rebreather is the Spike.
Okay.
But there may be something close to it, or there may be an ability that's named really close to it as well.
What is Veins of the
So Veins of the Inferno, your blood ignites, fueling your magic with searing power. For the duration, whenever you cast a spell that deals fire or acid damage, you sacrifice HP equal to the spell's level to amplify its effect when you do. So, the spell ignores resistance to fire acid damage. The spell deals bonus fire acid damage equal to your intelligence modifier. When a creature hits you with a melee attack, I'll make sure to add that in with a melee attack. It becomes wreathed in flames or dripped in acid and takes 1d6 fire or acid damage at the start of its next turn. If you cast this spell at a spell slot 4th or higher, the lingering fire / acid damage increases to 1d6 per each level above 3rd.
Damn.
It is a concentration spell. Think of this here. Yeah. Edit this. Edit this. This is the story of a girl. Anyway, concentration lasts for 1 minute. It's a self-buff spell as well, if that wasn't clear. A lot of your Sagwin spells, I went with fire or acid damage rather than necrotic, because I feel like there's a lot of necrotic spells, and trust me, there are still a couple of those spells I sent you deal necrotic damage, but I wanted, when I think of like you manipulating blood, I'm thinking about you making it like turn acidic in the system and like ripping through that person's veins, or making the blood boil and the blood vessels pop sort of situation.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Hell yeah. No, yeah, I really like the flavor because
I
was a little
apologize.
worried I was going to be stuck in necrotic mode, you know?
Yeah, no, I didn't want you to do that because Pandemus is already doing enough necrotic and poison damage, so I didn't want you to do that.
Yeah.
I do apologize. It's not when a creature hits you, it's when you hit a creature, it becomes wrapped in flames. So, that can be via a spell attack, a melee attack. I won't say it can be a regular like ranged attack, just because I guess maybe it could. You could like ignite the arrow. I would allow that. That's fine. You could like ignite or dip the arrow like against your skin, and then it'll just fire it at them.
Yeah.
That'll be fine. Basically, it's like a small melee buff, so whenever you hit a creature, they take damage at the start of their next turn. So it doesn't do anything initial, it's just at the start of their next turn. You also, while this spell is active, all fire and acid damage you deal is ignored if they have resistance. So it just goes through resistance as if normal damage. And then on top of that, any spell that deals fire or acid damage deals bonus fire or acid damage equal to your intelligence modifier. So obviously it doesn't count for the 1d6 that starts at the end of that creature's turn. So they don't stack with each other. But yeah, that's the Veins of Inferno. That's a level 1 spell actually, if you'd like to make it. So if casting the spell at 4th level or higher, the lingering fire / acid damage increases to 1d6. Above 3rd. So essentially you cast it at 4th level and you now do 2d6 at the start of the next turn. And the reason why it scales that high is because there's no saving throw for it. If you hit them, then at the start of their next turn, as long as they don't have immunity to fire or acid, whichever one you're using, they take damage. There's no save for it. They just take it.
Nice.
So it's just about hitting the creature. If you can hit them, then the effect that happens at the start of their next turn happens. But let me know if you would like to know any others. I am doing this right now. Yeah, my stream, when you chatted in from, I don't know if it was TikTok or Twitch last night and said, you need to go to bed. And I was like, trust me, I'm fucking trying. Like, the stream has crashed on me like twice because I'm pretty sure the storm knocked out the internet a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, it fluctuated a couple times because of just the cord being thrown around in the wind. So I lost connection to my stream twice, and I kept having to reconnect to it, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I just want to get through this boss. So all in all, I streamed for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I streamed for 12 hours yesterday.
Well,
Not consecutive.
What were you doing for 12 hours?
I was playing Final Fantasy 13 too.
Ah.
Yep. But now I'm setting up my stream for Last Survivors. I think this one, I think the title of this one is going to be called Dreams and Nightmares. What do you think?
I don't
That
know
sound good?
what's gonna happen.
Well, what do you want to happen?
I want to get out of the damn bone forest.
Well, you are. You're in a cave.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting here.
Solved. Like a genie with a wish. Well, you're out of the bone forest.
You're in a cave.
Stares at the genie, contemplating how to kill them. This would be episode 4. Can you believe we're on to episode 4, session 4? Well, sorry, we're actually on session 6 because we did the first 2 sessions before stream.
Hmm.
So,
Hey, baby. One of these is yours.
I'd like to think, Q, that this is what like it looked like. Hold on, let me copy that image. What it looked like when like the dreams were coming out of those people. It's not wanting to copy. Alright, let me try this. Upload file. There it is. It kind of looked like an explosion of like essence shooting out of their brain. I just sent you the image. And then you started seeing eyes within that, like almost like broken stardust-esque thing.
God damn it! Hold on.
You're fine.
Dude, Christian, are you ever gonna get Monster Hunter?
I've thought about getting it. I just haven't gotten the money for it. I'm also currently streaming all of the 13 series right now, so even if I wanted to start playing Monster Hunter, I couldn't sink enough time into it, because after 13.2 I have to do Lightning Returns.
It's all about being adaptable.
He must.
I must. I started the series, I have to finish the series.
So what, you're going through all the Final Fantasy games?
No, just the 13 series. So 13, Final Fantasy 13, then 13.2, then Lightning Returns.
Dear Lord. They made
Yeah, I
three
already
games
finished
for...
13.
They made 3 games just for 13.
I mean, it's the same thing they're doing in Final Fantasy 7, or with the remake. So far they're on game 2 for Final Fantasy 7, because you have Final Fantasy Rebirth and then Final Fantasy Remake and then Final Fantasy Rebirth. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, I should say. Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Remake came first, then Rebirth, and then the next one is yet to be released. But those are consecutive games, like one right after another. These and like originally the game on the PS1 was all one game. So everything they're doing now, they're just adding a shit ton more details into, and basically making one game span across 3 is essentially what they're doing for Final Fantasy 7. Whereas 13, 13.2, and Lightning Returns, they're all their own separate game, and you don't have to play any of the other ones to know the story. It's well recommended, but they do a pretty decent job at the beginning of each game, going like, this is what happened, this is all the important shit, moving on. But yeah, it's a very, like, a lot of people hate the 13 series though too, so.
Lightning is with the pink-haired broad, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say, I remember a lot of people hating on that one. That was whenever I tried to get into Final Fantasy, and I realized that I am an enjoyer of Final Fantasy when somebody else is playing it.
I mean, fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of people didn't like the game because they felt like the story was were not good because you were forced down certain paths and stuff. And I get it. I totally do get it. Like, there weren't really any like secret or hidden things in the game. But also, what a lot of people refuse to remember also is the whole point of the game, Final Fantasy 13. You're literally fighting God because you don't want to become what he's forcing you to become, and in the end, you just become that thing anyway. So it was like a fight against free will versus fate, which is why.
Okay.
To the consequences of 13.2, in the most literal sense, is the consequence of another god interceding on behalf against another god.
Gotcha.
The literal god of like, you guys had to deal with in life. Like, I can't believe you fucking did that.
Oh. I can't believe you've done this.
But yeah, that's the translation of Final Fantasy 13. This. I'm not even gonna fucking kid. Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, is literally like, oh, by the way, Lightning's a fucking demigod now, by the way.
Okay.
That's and she is the savior. She is meant to collect souls for the god of life, Bunavelza, to usher them into his new world so he has souls, because the only thing Bunavelza cannot create are mortals, because they are creations from the goddess of death. That's why we die. That's why mortals die. All of
Because we
Bunavelza's-
must.
Well, no, you got mortals die in the Final Fantasy 13's lore is because you guys were created by the goddess Etro, which is the goddess of death and chaos, and so humans are chaos because they are free-willed creatures. They can do whatever they want, and so eventually you die, and you return back to Etro. Everything Bunavelza created, his fal'Cie, and they created like the land, the mountains, the water, the sky, everything on the material plane where humans live. They were gifted with immortality because Bunavelza wanted them to be perfect. So they could not die, and they were given a finite amount of magic. And the issue is the fal'Cie became insane, and they wanted to die because they wanted to see their dad again, basically. And so that's why they started infusing humans and making them become their l'Cie, because when a human becomes a l'Cie, they are gifted with the infinite possibility of change and adaptivity, meaning they are gifted magic that fal'Cie are gifted, but with the human condition, they can expand on that power that they were given, meaning they can become more powerful than fal'Cie. But the issue with becoming a l'Cie is if you don't complete your focus, which is the quest given to you by the fal'Cie, you eventually become a Seath, which is a shambling zombie that can use magic, basically. And you lose all sense of control. Or you complete your focus and you gain eternal life in the form of a crystal, and you become crystal.
Okay, let's
I
Become a
is crystal.
Yes, you become a crystal.
How big is the crystal?
I mean, if you saw my, it literally just makes it's like, instead of petrifying you, your whole body becomes a crystal.
You just get crystallized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. And so, because the main evil fal'Cie was actually like pretending to be the Emperor of Cocoon, well, he wasn't pretending, he was the Emperor of Cocoon. Everyone just thought he was human, but he was actually a fal'Cie in disguise, because he was leading Cocoon to civil war, because the way they were attempting to go back home to see their god is they were going to have Cocoon, the floating moon that floats above Pulse, smash into Pulse and cause such a wake of devastation and chaos and kill so many things at one time that then finally a gate large enough for the fal'Cie to go through would appear, that then they could finally see their god.
Whoa.
Yep, that's what they wanted. And at the end of the first game, you end up killing all the fal'Cie. Cocoon ends up beginning to fall, and then moments before it touches the ground, two of your characters sacrifice themselves, and they become a crystallized pillar that completely crystallizes not only all of Cocoon, but crystallizes this massive pillar that stretches all the way down to Pulse, holding Cocoon up in the air.
Whoa.
So it doesn't crash into the ground. And then Final Fantasy 13-2 is it's basically because Lightning and Gang, Lightning, Sarah, Dodge,
Gang.
Zaz, Hope, and Snow were released from their cocoon state, their crystallized stasis, since they were saved from that fate. And the goddess of Etro, she wiped not only their crystal forms, she also erased their l'Cie brands, so they were no longer l'Cie. So she really like fully intervened here, and because she did that, the goddess Etro died. The goddess of death literally died, and so she chose Lightning before she died and pulled her through time and made Lightning her Valkyrie of death while she was dying. And so Lightning, to everybody else that survived the fall of Cocoon, Lightning, Fang, and Vanille, which Fang and Vanille, everyone already knew they were in the Crystal Pillar, but everyone was to believe that Lightning was also in the Crystal Pillar. And Sarah, Lightning's sister, was the only one who was like, no, that's not correct. She got out. And Sarah was the only one that remembered. Well, that's because Sarah was gifted with a gift from the goddess Etro before she died. That's called the Eyes of Etro, which let her see all different variants of time. She can see every timeline, and she can have visions anytime a timeline is changed, deleted, or removed. She'll have visions. The issue with the Eyes of Etro is each time a person has a vision of time, they get closer to death. And that's why the Yules, the Cirrus that Etro started with the Eyes of Etro, because Sarah was never meant to be a Yule, they always die at a young age because that's what they're meant to do. They're meant to see the future or see vision and then die. Like, the visions eventually kill them. Sarah, who just started having them, she survives till the end of the fucking game, and then she has one final vision and it kills her. And that's the true ending of the game. That's the best ending. That's actually the ending that Square Enix wanted.
Dude, imagine if you had some That's So Raven-ass powers, and it's like, I get visions of things, and your last vision is you dying from this vision that you just had.
Well, I think her vision that Sarah got, funny enough, was actually the ending of Lightning Returns. That's what Sarah's vision was. So Sarah's vision was the ending of Lightning Returns when Lightning, this is going to be a skip ahead in the lore, Lightning killed God.
What God?
So, the God of life and creation. She kills him.
He killed Jesus?
She killed
Jesus?
God. She killed Jesus' dad.
Dude.
He killed the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost?
Yeah, she stabbed him with the sword made of the souls of every single human. Yeah,
The fuck?
I'm not even kidding you. When I get to that part in the game, in Lightning Returns, she slashes through him, and the moment she slashes through him, he ends up falling into chaos, which is in their term for he falls into the plane of death, and he immediately starts to crystallize and begins to try to fight and claw his way out. But all of the souls of Yule and the souls of Chaos grab onto him and force him into Death's plane so he can no longer interfere with humans.
Now, give me the brief synopsis. What is the point of Final Fantasy? What's the overarching goal? Or are we just following different people in fucked up situations in a world in all of the Final Fantasies?
Well, none of them are connected really unless they have like the same number. Like
None of them at all are connected? Unless
of them
they're in the same series?
Yeah, none of them are connected. There are like Easter eggs and hints to previous other games. So like there is like this sort of like, so officially Square Enix has stated none of the games are connected unless they have the same number in the title. So like Final Fantasy X and X-2 are obviously direct correlations. Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, they're all the same. And then obviously the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are part of that same universe as well. They're just more detailed versions of the original Final Fantasy VII game. And then the 13 series, which is Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns, they are all directly correlated. The rest of the games are separate. Like, none of them touch on each other. There's several Easter eggs between all the games, but none of them are directly linked.
They take place in the same world at least, right?
No, they all take place in their own world or in their own sort of like dimension, because they
well, then
all
what's
have
the point in making them all Final Fantasy games? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, originally when Square Enix was making Final Fantasy, they were going out of business, and they made Final Fantasy, the first one, and it saved them from going out of business, so they just kept it. Because it was supposed to be their Final Fantasy. This is it. It's like, it's our last shot. And they ended up coming back from it. But yeah, none of them are connected. Now, there is Dissidia Final Fantasy, which technically, this is where it gets a little tricky. It does connect all of the universes. Dissidia is not a normal Final Fantasy game. It's actually like a Street Fighter's Final Fantasy game, essentially.
Okay.
That is essentially what Dissidia is, and you get like a collection of heroes from a bunch of different from a bunch of different games, and they get pulled into this other realm where they have to fight this evil before it enters their plane. And it sort of says like, it sort of basically tells them like, yeah, none of you are connected, but all of you are different dimensions, and all of you are differently powered heroes that fight in your own dimension. It's fucking funny though, because in Dissidia, when Sephiroth and Cloud get pulled in, they are fighting, and then Sephiroth, I shit you not, looks at Lightning and immediately fucking leaves Cloud and goes straight after Lightning because he realizes Lightning is stronger than Cloud. It's fucking hilarious. And Lightning sees this man coming, and it's one of the best fight scenes I've seen in a Final Fantasy game. I kid you not. Lightning is literally keeping up with Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is literally like, what the fuck is this bitch? How is she doing this? Sephiroth is like, I've never had someone go toe to fucking toe with me and make this is insane.
So are you gonna get any of the Final Fantasy Magic stuff?
I was thinking about it, but I'm also not super into Magic, and I saw a bunch of the cards that were coming out, and none of them sort of like struck me fun. Like Sin was a really cool card. Sin looked really cool, but
I love a
the rest
lot of
I
them.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't really care about the rest of them. I wanted Vivi. I was like, where's my black mage? Where's Vivi?
Vivi. Why does that actually sound familiar?
He's the Final Fantasy IX. He's one of the main characters in Final Fantasy IX, but he looks like the iconic black mage. He's like wearing a straw hat. His face is completely darkened.
Oh,
and
that
you can
boy.
only see his
He'll be
eyes.
in there somewhere.
I hope so. Even if
I was
it's
gonna say there's a bunch of mages already in it. Let me go to Mythic Spoilers real quick and
good.
I'll explain which ones are
The only
here
two
now.
games. So in reality,
Let me see most recent. The fuck? Go ahead. You're all good. I'm just bitching.
it's kind of hard. So like there's shared mythology and worlds within Final Fantasy, so the only two game series that actually may have a connection to each other is Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X. The connection is it's suggested that Final Fantasy X's world, Sphera, is actually the past world of Final Fantasy VII. Shinra, a boy in Final Fantasy X-2, dreams of using far plane energy, which leads to the Shinra Corporation in Final Fantasy VII, and the energy that Shinra uses is Mako, which is the life energy of the planet, and you find out that's basically what the far plane energy is in Final Fantasy X. It is the essence of death itself that has to be recycled through the planet.
Oh, that. So this
there's yeah.
this girl's name is Y'shtola.
Hold up. I'm trying to remember who that is.
She's like a cat warlock, is what she's labeled. There's also Garland.
Oh yeah, Garland was the first Final Fantasy boss ever. He was Final Fantasy 1's boss.
Emmett
Final boss.
Selch. Or Emmett Selk. One of the two. Cecil Dark Knight.
Yep, Cecil was Final Fantasy 4.
Okay. The Tonberry's in there.
Yeah, that's a good monster. Just a good general monster. I fought a Tonberry in Final Fantasy 13. The things can one-shot you. Oh, they have Stiltskin the Moogle Merchant! Let me see. They have Shiva, it looks like. Cecil. Dragon of Mount Gulag. They have Cactar. They got Zaz's Chocobo!
Yeah. Yeah, Chocobo was definitely gonna make it.
Zaz's Chocobo. Well, I thought they would have Chocobo, but they chose Zaz's Chocobo, which is awesome.
Is Zaz the fat one?
No, Zaz's, oh, this is, you guys are gonna fucking love this. Have either of you, I don't know if you guys have actually watched my Final Fantasy 13 2, but do you guys remember the girl that's dressed up as a very sexy Chocobo, and she's the merchant in Final Fantasy 13 2? Have any of you seen me talk to her at all?
I don't
No.
think so.
Alright, let me get you guys a picture, because I have to... You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck when I explain this? Hold on. Choco...
There's a Yuffie bitch.
Yuffie.
Yuffie.
Yeah, she's from Final Fantasy VII. She's a ninja.
She's got a big ass arm.
Or sorry, Yuffie. Let me make sure. There's Tidus, Terra. Oh, Terra is from Final Fantasy VI.
Is it pronounced Titus and not Titus?
There is no definitive way on how to pronounce it because they never actually say his name in game.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, because they don't have voice actors.
No, they did have voice acting, but because you could rename all the characters, Titus's name is never spoken because they are under the assumption you may have changed his name, so they never actually say his name. They always jump around it with others saying like, you need to be careful or you need to watch yourself, speaking to him in first person, whereas everyone else's name does get spoken.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They have Cloud. They have... Yeah, they have Cloud. That wasn't even Shocker. Y'shtola. Yeah, so the thing on her arm that looks big, that's actually her arm, like, shield that she gets.
Okay.
That's
So do you know the
her arm.
Y'shtola bitch then?
I think she's from Final Fantasy VI, but let me make sure. FF... Y'shtola... Oh no, yeah, that's why I don't know her. She's from Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. She's one of the main characters in it. She's an ally to the Warrior of Light. She is, I think, some sort of mage. There it is. Chocolina. There, images. So... Chocolina...
Oh shit. Sin Spira's punishment is a fucking gnarly card.
Yeah, so Sin in Final Fantasy X, which that's the final boss in Final Fantasy X, that's what you're trying to prevent from happening. It's a giant fucking whale that literally shoots out death energy, which causes, like, creatures to appear, and it basically summons hurricanes.
Well, then they kind of hit the flavor on it. Alright, Q. It's a 4 CMC, 4 generic, black, green, blue, Leviathan Avatar 7/7 with flying. Whenever it enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Then create a tapped token that's a copy of that card. If the exiled card is a land card, repeat this process.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yep. Sin, lore-wise, he was made from people
Your
that...
picture's so small. Everything you've been posting is like microscopic.
I've only posted 2 images. Calm down. But that is, yeah, I don't know why it came out that small. But you can see the woman dressed in like the weird chocobo getup.
Yeah.
That's Saz's chocobo.
She is?
So Saz's chocobo chick gets lost in time at one point when Saz gets pulled in through a time rift with his son, and it gets separated from Dodge and Saz, and because it was floating around by himself, it reaches out to the goddess Etro and says, give me power, strength, and so the goddess Etro lets her become a time-traveling merchant, and that is the form she takes. I'm not even shitting you. That is legit in-game lore. You find that out from the DLC with Zaz in Final Fantasy 13 too.
Hey, you can time travel and shit. What are you gonna do now? I'm gonna go sell chocobos.
She's the general merchant. She sells everything.
No, I'm only going to sell chocobos.
But Sin in Final Fantasy X, the lore behind Sin is it is literally made of all the dead things in the world that refuse to move on to the far plane. So basically refuse to move on to be reincarnated, essentially. They want to stay what they are. And because they all they all begin to channel magic within like a generalized force, it begins to cause Sin to become a realized creature. So Sin is essentially a reaper of death made from the dead souls.
I'm gonna say, it sounds like he's just a big fuck off ghost.
Literally, it's a physical ghost that manifests in the material realm, and the summoner, Yuna, in this game, all summoners are meant to do the sending, which causes all souls within a certain distance from her to begin to move on automatically. Like, she forces them to move on. At the cost of the summoner's life. But the reason why it's never stuck, and every 10 years a new summoner must basically sacrifice himself to stop Sin, is because the city known as Zanderkind was where Sin first appeared, and that's because the people at the time became too obsessed with technology and didn't remember their magical history, and he appeared, and the city of Zanderkind in the past is fueling the Sin in the future, so they have to stop the souls of Zanderkind that died. They have to basically wake them up and say, you are dead, you cannot be here anymore, because most of them don't even know they died. But that is Final Fantasy X in a nutshell.
Final Fantasy's wild, bro.
But that's just one game. So, and then, yeah.
I'm saying if one game is that crazy, and none of them are connected,
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is wild. And the little bit that I've seen of you playing, it's wild.
They're all wild. It's just no one wants to take the time to like recognize the lore and like some of the intricate plot in Final Fantasy. They all just want to get through the game, because I get it. Sometimes you're just like, oh my fucking god, I just want to get through this part. And I have felt like that multiple times, especially playing on hard mode when I'm facing a common enemy that has fucking 42,000 hit points and can hit like a fucking truck for no reason, because I did it to myself because I love feeling pain and I'm a masochist, I guess. There are times where I'm just trying to get through, but yeah, the games in general, they're absolutely beautiful, and the story behind them are fucking immaculate. If you ever are bored and you just want something to listen to, just fucking listen to Final Fantasy lore, dude. There are books on this shit.
I bet.
Like that's literally what I just described to you is Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 is what I fully described to you. I haven't even talked about really Lightning Returns Final Fantasy. The only thing I talked about was the ending. Oh, and the funny part about Lightning Returns Final Fantasy, it is the ending of Final Fantasy Lightning Returns is supposed to be canonically the Big Bang and like the Bible sort of like coming together. And that is how Earth was born, essentially, because there's like a Big Bang, and then God also created our planet. So it's kind of like taking from the Bible and taking from Big Bang and going like, it happened at the same time. Because the world that lightning funnels all the souls through after she kills the God of Life is Earth. Yeah. Which is why Earth no longer has crystals, monsters, magic, anything like that, because the God of Life is no longer there. Yeah.
As long as giant squids exist, we do have monsters on this planet.
Well, look, she couldn't get rid of everything. But Final Fantasy IX's story is actually really fun too. It starts out as like sort of like a political story where like the queen of this one kingdom, that one of your main characters is a princess from that kingdom. She's basically wanting to rule the world via summons, and summons in Final Fantasy IX are fucking basically gods. You summon any of them and they fucking delete continents. It's insane in Final Fantasy IX. They went all out with the summons.
Yeah.
And because compared to Final Fantasy X summons, Final Fantasy X summons, they're like very powerful magical creatures, but they're nowhere near like fucking continent destroyers. Like there is Sin, who is a continent destroyer, but he's the only thing. All the Eidolons are just kind of like there. But anyway, Final Fantasy IX, whenever the queen summons a creature, it literally just kills a planet. It is gone in an instant. It kills a section of the world. It's gone. And you think that's what the main part of the game is going to be, but it actually turns out to be the queen's being controlled and manipulated by this other being who turns out to be related to the main character of the game, Zidane. And he has actually been controlling the strings, and his whole goal is to destroy the Tree of Life and end this planet once and for all, so he can finally move on and kill himself. Or sorry, not kill himself, absorb its power and ascend to godhood so he can finally rejoin his family.
Hey, I've destroyed the world. Now I kill myself.
Yeah, that was my misplace of words. He doesn't kill himself. He literally wants to absorb all the energy from the Tree of Life, ascend to godhood, killing the planet in the process, and then go to join his family that he was exiled from.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I'm trying to see if I can get a good... Okay, so this is an in-game picture of Atmos when he's summoned, and this is what I mean by like fucking god. One second. That's good. Let me make sure it's a big enough image, because I don't want to send you another small one. There we go. So that's Atmos that I just put on the Discord. That's what Queen Braun summons, and it literally eats that entire kingdom.
Hang in there!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So, it eats that entire kingdom, and yeah, there's not really much they can do about it. It just kind of does its thing.
Get out!
But this is what the characters in Final Fantasy IX look like. They're one of my favorite looking characters in any Final Fantasy game. I think they look really nice and cool, and I'm excited to play it because I'm also going to be playing a modded version of it once I play it as well. Which is just going to make the characters look even better.
Like an HD pack or something like that.
Well, if you look at how the characters look, they went with like a more cartoonish styling when they made the game originally, so it just emphasizes that even more. It like gives them harder shaded outlines and makes them look more toonish, which I think fits the game perfectly, because that's kind of what they were going for with these characters. But yes, it is also an HD upgrade for all the cinematics as well. So we have Zidane, which is next to Vivi. He is the thief. We have Garnet, the princess. She's a white mage summoner. We have Steiner, who's a warrior, sword mage. We have the dragoon. She's like these like mouse folk or these rat folk is who she is. She's a dragoon. We have Vivi, the black mage. We have Elko, another summoner white mage. And then we have, oh my god, why can I not? Quina, she's a blue mage. She eats other monsters and gains their abilities. She just eats. She's a chef also, that's why she has a chef's hat. And then the last person we have is Eingar, or Inzingar. He's a monk. He fights with his fists. Or he gets like claws as well. Yeah, that's their group in Final Fantasy IX. It's a pretty cool group, though. And then this is 10. Once I eventually do 10, the full group of Final Fantasy X. Let me see if it has an image. That's a drawn image. I just want like an image.
Hang on, Hunter.
I guess this one works. It's not terrible, but it's also not the best. Whatever. Do the Final Fantasy X characters. So you can see between Final Fantasy 9 and 10, they went from, instead of more cartoonish, they went to more semi-realism.
Dude, that's me right in the middle.
So that's Wakka. He is a blitzball player, and his weapon that he uses in combat is a blitzball. He literally fucking kicks people with a soccer ball, which is hilarious. The lion is, oh my god.
Hang on, Hunter.
Renoku, he is a blue mage as well. He gets to steal monsters' abilities. There's Orin, which is in the bottom corner. He wields a great sword and is basically like the tank of the game. There's Lulu. She's a black mage in the other corner of the bottom. And then in the top corner, you have Titus, or Titus, and Yuna. Titus is essentially like a warrior and a warrior paladin sort of mix because he gets access to white magic fairly early. And then Yuna is a white mage summoner.
Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
So they have a theme for them. But yeah, and then eventually I'll do Final Fantasy VII and everything. I think, to be fair though, they got rid of like quote-unquote job classes after, I want to say, Final Fantasy V. They didn't bring job classes back until Final Fantasy IX, which it wasn't still a job class system. It was just kind of like, this person is a thief because he can steal. This person is a black mage because they can learn black magic, essentially. That is how they sort of like rectified it. So you still didn't get to choose classes, but the skills they learn defined their role, unlike other games. 6, 7, and 8, everyone could learn magic, and everyone could learn almost any ability. There wasn't any defined role for anyone, which is why it's very hard in 6, 7, and 8 to actually say like, who's the most powerful character, because if they can all learn the same abilities, there's not really a weaker character. It's just a matter of how much time you spend in each character. So that is those games, and then I'm just excited to play them eventually. My goal is once I finish 13, I will start either 9. So once I finish all the 13s, I will start 9. Once I finish 9, I will start with, I want to do 5 and 6. Because I've already done 3 and 4. 3 and 4 have already been posted and uploaded to my YouTube channel. They're already done. So is the first one. I need to do the second one. It's so annoying because I fucking hate the leveling system in it. Because in the second game, for some reason, they got rid of the traditional gain experience, level up, all your stats increase. The way you level up in Final Fantasy 2 is each stat has an XP modifier, and so the more that stat is used, so for instance, if you hurt yourself in battle, your HP takes damage, the XP for the HP stat goes up, and you gain more HP at the end of battle. So the more magic you use, the more your MP goes up, and the more your magic stat uses, and stuff like that. So you essentially, like, you want to find a weak enemy, and you just want to fucking hurt yourself and constantly cast magic to level up your HP and magic and your spells. And you also want to equip dual shields at the beginning of the game and have everyone constantly cast magic, specifically because if you have 2 shields in everyone's hands, their evasion stat will go tremendously high, and they'll basically be untouchable by anything by the end of the game. Which is pretty fucking funny. But yeah, I'm glad I could spill your guys' mind with Final Fantasy lore.
Yeah. Are you streaming Final Fantasy?
I guess I could. I didn't even think about it because it is 3 o'clock and if we're not playing until 7:30, that'll give me about 4 hours, I believe. Well, sorry, I'll probably end it by 4, so that would give me, or end it by 6:50, 7 o'clock. So that'll give me about 4 hours, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I could. This, starting live, and I will start streaming some Final Fantasy because I think I still have Skags's. No, I just closed my fucking browser, so no, I don't have Skags's open anymore. Like a fucking doofus. Sorry, Skags. It's back open.
Time to finish that
You better
request.
be sorry.
I hate those
I got
fucking.
Skags.
I hate those fucking bot viewers.
Mm-hmm. They're nothing
Big
more.
boy gun lance.
You have the big boy gun lance?
need to fight him a couple more times to get his fully upgraded, and then I get it.
Get it out.
Who is it, Jin Dahad that you're having to fight?
No. Magna.
Magna and Jamon.
Come on.
And what would you do against Magna and Jamon?
Kill it.
Would kill it?
As long as the guild authorizes me to hunt that monster, I will hunt it.
Dead on sight.
Well, right now I'm fighting a Gormagdaros. Or
You are
Gormagala. Yeah. I just ended it.
Fuck. Or you bitch. Why do you leave? Do not leave your little table where you sit at to take me to missions.
Did I really not get another... Did I do another mission and not get a fucking feeler?
Not as I've been very. Yep.
Alright. Well, I am live.
What are we making today?
Alright. As soon as I check to see if I got fucked or not, I'll pull your shit up.
No problem.
Oh, I can make Arkfelds. Which Arkfeld has a really cool long sword. Yeah, look, I didn't get a single fucking Ripclaw.
Hello.
We're doing some
Alright, fellas.
academia stuff. Oh my god. I've flipped through my Final Fantasy 13 2 book so much that it is literally starting to fall apart. There we go.
Hello.
Alright. Let's actually go talk to Hope. Second. Why isn't my chat working? Let's make sure my chat's working. If someone's watching, give me your favorite Final Fantasy character. My favorite is Vivi.
Hello.
Oh, nice! Barrett's yours? That's awesome. Mine is and will forever be Vivi. Alright, let's go. Let's go talk to Hope. Let's get this done. Alright, let's talk with Hope.
Hello.
How much? Oh, I must have to get them all. Mog, unlock that.
Gotta turn off your volume on YouTube. That was gnarly. Your volume on YouTube. It
Oh, my
was
bad.
I was doubling up through Discord and YouTube.
So,
Stalric.
there we go. Okay.
No, you're
Oh,
all
we
good. I just
Okay,
muted
cool.
you on YouTube.
Alright. Well, I have to keep your sound on a little bit because I don't think it likes to count a watcher if I'm muted. So I keep yours a little bit unmuted, like one degree. So
Are you
that way
watching
it
on
says-
YouTube or Twitch?
I have you open on both.
Huh. Okay, because that actually does not show any viewers on YouTube. Is it showing for you?
Oh, it's because I paused it. It got paused. 1 second.
Oh, you're all good.
Way to go, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking.
Such a bad
goddamn it.
friend.
Yeah, not even helping. There, I unpaused it. I don't know if it shows me now.
Give it a second to fucking update. Oi.
There we go.
Are you doing anything right now, Q?
I am just getting out of a mission. I'm gonna see if that was enough parts.
I'm gonna say I
If
gotta.
anything, we might need to go do some get some hunter cards or whatever the fuck they are, level 3 hunter bullshits.
Don't be shy.
The
That'll probably be
symbols,
the last thing I need.
the hunter symbols.
One of these.
Certificates or whatever,
Right.
hunter symbol.
I was gonna say I need one. I need one fucking rip claw from him. So if you wanted to join up, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
But
I need one of his gems, and good lord, I still need 5 hunter symbol 3s.
All right. What is our? What is our
I don't
Crystarium
think
at?
we're not in the link anymore, are we?
no, I sent you an invite though.
You did.
What else do you need from him?
I could
You
do
said.
bigger.
I need his gem, just his big gem, and that's it.
Okay, I don't have. Let me see what I got on my world map right now.
Hey, we got pretty far.
I don't have any quests on
New
my world map.
commando.
Try yours out.
I think this might be good too.
Yes.
Because you can find them for... without, like, it being like a
Bonus.
level 7. And it'll just have, like, the sparkly twinklies.
Customize. I don't even have you set as a Ravager. Let's set you as a Ravager here, I guess. That sounds fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll let you know if I jump into one. If you're able to get in there with
Do
me.
we have any Crystarium? You're done. You can't level up anymore. You're done. Do some vitality. Almost.
Alright, I'm about to depart. Jump in.
Okay. Did you find one with a guaranteed gem?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Link member quests. Ah, you went ahead and jumped in on this one. I did see that one.
Let's see. Can level this thing up.
That skill tree looks a little intense.
ATB. That's 243 versus what are you? Okay, you're a little bit higher. Alrighty.
Did you get in on this one that I was in?
Loading.
Okay.
Loading.
Alright, let's go talk to Hope.
Keep this game loading.
Hello.
99%. Where am I missing? I'm missing something. Right there. We'll get it when we do the Quizmaster.
I'll sit tight here.
Dude, why do the meals actually look tasty as fuck?
Rex.
I know, right?
Are you guys on Gore or the Blagonga Gonga?
Gore. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Rex, Cobb, you had better be all right.
Oh, this is the main,
It's frenzied. Be on your guard now. Don't let your courage waver.
the main fucking quest.
Yeah, this is the only one. There was no high rank ones. Well, I think this was high rank, but there was no, fuck.
Tempered or anything.
Yeah.
Which is fine. This should be able to get us what, like, parts. The hunter symbols, honestly, I think Arkveld is, tempered Arkveld is easier than this guy is. So
Yeah.
we'll do tempered Arkveld for getting your hunter symbol 3s.
Who died?
Me!
God damn.
The only one in this bitch without a fucking jump in the air or a... Oh. There went Q.
Okay.
Well, we gotta play this perfect now.
A frenzied monster. Be careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal.
Man, that's such bullshit. Well, the other one fainted.
There it went. That's okay. I'm down to do the arc builds. That way, I can get those tickets up.
Or Alyssa.
Well, I still need to do one more gore at the very least. I can get a claw.
Oh, you do need to do one. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I was just gonna reset until do the rest resets until I found like a non-tempered gore. No, I was gonna save it as a I was gonna try and find one that has the gem guaranteed as well.
Yeah.
Suba. Yes.
Hey.
Let's check my survey history. Nope. Nope.
I'm happy to help anytime.
You know, say if you do the same, we should be able to find one eventually. Then we can also save it as like an investigation.
Okay.
And whoever gets it on their stuff, if they save it as an investigation, we should be able to do it like 4 times. 3 or 4, depending on how you do it.
Okay. Hope has traveled 400 years into the future. What should I ask him?
No fucking gore. You got a tempered arc filled though. Go ahead and save that investigation for whenever we get doing that. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Never mind.
And he only shows up in the icy area, right?
For the most part, I have seen him in that wounded place. That's like the arena.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
I got a tempered gore. No guarantee on anything. Not even all that good on rewards.
Okay.
Another tempered gore.
Alrighty.
Gormagal is such a fucking pain in the ass, man.
But maybe we should try preparing a bit more first.
Alright, we need to find gravitational cores and then show off bestiary. Okay. And we also need to find a chaos gem.
I'm getting nothing but tempered gores. What about you?
Yes.
Yes. If I'm doing this right, I'm going back and resting,
Uh-huh.
and then checking the area to see if there's any gores, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, tempered, no guarantees or anything like that.
Yep, that's all that I'm finding. You know, so we can do the optional quest that's just like a regular 6-star, but there's no guarantee on any of our stuff.
Understood.
Yeah.
There is actually a tempered Ray Dow that I'm gonna save because it's got a some nice decos to it.
Go ahead and do all these quiz masters. No.
I'm not in high school anymore. I don't want to quiz.
In the hologram shown, Tom Berry's Revenge, what is the first line of the ending song? Oh, am I supposed to know this?
This is bullshit.
I was given a message for you.
Yes.
I'm coming for you, I think? There you go. I have no idea. I have, luckily, my Final Fantasy II manual. I'm sure it's somewhere in the data log or journal, or I'm sure someone references it if you, like, look around for the answer, or trial and error.
I'm happy to help anytime.
How does Zaz refer to Lightning? Miss Soldier, Missy, Lightning, or Light? I think it's Miss Soldier, if I remember correctly. How does Zaz refer to Lightning? Oh, no, it's Lightning. Where on Sarah's head is her side ponytail? Really?
Side.
I mean, I would hope it's on the side. But is
Upside.
this, I'm trying to make sure this is not a trick question.
Fucking more tempered. Going
By
McDonald's.
her left ear. Okay, I'm just making sure it wasn't a trick question. Alright, question 4. What is the name of the book of photographs shot by photographer Mitch Rockcliffe during the numerous visits to New Bodom? Excuse me, what the fuck? What is...
It's definitely the top one.
I'm thinking it's the top one, but I don't fucking know. Mellow Days, or Meow Days. I fucking hate that. Okay. What hobby became popular among the among the feeble elderly who moved from Cocoon to Grand Pulse? Swimming,
Football.
hunting, poker, gardening. I'm gonna say it's probably gardening, but yes, Psychic, I'm also happy people are playing this game too because it doesn't get enough love. What hobby? What hobby? It's gardening. Question 6.
Poker face, poker
Red or black?
face.
Excuse me?
Hey baby. Can this be
I
plugged
don't
in
know.
for a little
I guess
bit?
pick a color. Red or black, everyone. I don't know if
No.
it has any significance on anything. I don't know. So we going red or we going black? I don't care.
Black.
Alright, we're going black. Okay, we were correct. I don't know what we were correct about, but we were correct on something. Which monster dons colorful garb? I don't fucking remember. Which monster...
You just want to fucking send it on a tempered, because that's all I'm getting.
Yeah, I'm done.
Which monster dons colorful garb?
Alright, well I'm starting one.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember these monsters, and I'm just having the time of my life trying to remember them.
Everyone in the village said they could help too.
Captain Cryptic?
Bye.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Alright, if you go look for it,
Which
it should be
monster?
there.
It kicked me out, so I'm gonna have to get back online, and you're gonna have to send me another link invite.
Okay.
Thank you. I was having a hard time remembering. Thank you so much.
I heard from the others.
Who is the mathematician behind Hart's last theorem, the biggest breakthrough in the mathematics since the birth of Cocoon? Excuse me, what the fuck?
Could come in handy.
You let me know when you're on. You're back on.
Yep. Just got back on.
The
Alright.
lore. Yeah, tell me about it. The lore that no one ever fucking reads.
Did you just say Pelor?
No, I said the lore.
Pelor.
I think it's Smith Hartfold.
Alright, link party sent.
Oh my god. The song Tiny Lulu. To which city did the little girl's best friend move away? It better be Palampolum or Bodum. I'm gonna tell you what.
Alright, so you've accepted now. I'm gonna throw up the support.
In the song, I think it was Bodum.
Oh, this motherfucker's just here.
What sport is gaining popularity among the adventurous young residents living in the steppe? Forest exploration, big game hunting, Sahagin surfing, or ding dong ditch?
I'll just hop off for now.
Soggy surfing.
Sahagin surfing. I think it's ding dong ditch. It's so dumb.
A tempered
Hey, another
monster.
perfect.
Look at the size of that scar.
Alright.
Too.
Now I just put a pit so that way we can. It helps me build up my longsword, and we can just beat the shit out of him as soon as he steps
Fat
in.
lag.
Okay, he's in there.
Alright, so we got this one. That's done. So now let's head over here to that one and then that one. And then we can grab that one little area that I missed on that one. Also, if it's time for an outfit change for Sarah, Noel, and Mom, just let me know. I'll change them, because I have all these different outfits. Might as well use them.
Homie did legitimately one-shot me.
Oh, you're all right. Don't worry. You'll get him next time.
Alright, well. How about this? I'll just go change my fucking equipment to a different loadout.
Go!
Got his ass.
Great.
I'll sit tight here.
Yeah, okay. Didn't think there was any others. I have all of them.
This one's got a burst and burst and divine blessing.
We need to go. Yeah, I think we need to go up. We want to go this way.
Oh, he knocked me off.
That's fine. Did you make a wound on his
I
head?
did I tried on his head. I got him on the back.
Nope, we need to go. I
God
think
damn
up.
it. Did somebody else already faint?
I think so.
God damn.
Yeah. Tempered gore is crazy, and they're giving us nothing but tempered gore.
Now we just head straight up. Time to do some more quizzes on the crazy ass lore that is the Final Fantasy 13.
I think
so
Fumiko was the one that died. Fumiko died twice.
Jesus Christ, man.
Uh,
Do you
Wait,
have
where am
this
I? Hold
up
on.
to like
I'm in Newtown.
not just accept anybody?
So
I can probably make it to that.
Brain Blast Newtown North
I have
Terminal.
no doubt
I think
your
that's where we're
skills,
at.
Hunter. But maybe we should try preparing a bit
Let's
more.
go.
Right.
Let me check my investigations. So I got that one.
What mythology-based movie won the Tantalus Award for Best Film in 328 AF? 328 AF. The King Incubus, Brynhildr on the Cliff, From Etra with Love, Breakfast at Eden.
How do I?
fucking
Build it on the cliff.
Brynhildr on the Cliff?
How do I change it to where not everyone can just
What
join?
mythology? I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one.
No, I don't want to do that.
I'm happy to help anytime.
It has to be a Captain
Yes.
Cryptic question. What mythology?
Okay, I'll start it again. You should be able to join me, but as long as I don't pop the SOS, we should be fine.
Okay.
Nope.
I popped the SOS kind
see.
of hoping and
I think
wanting
it's
for.
this one.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Hey Chief, you stopped being live.
It's doing it again. Alright, 1 second. Let me see if it stopped
Alright,
anything else.
you should be able to join me just off of link.
Terrain here looks like a natural trap.
I'm gonna put on.
No, it completely stopped.
I'm gonna put on my
Okay, I'm
switch
in.
axe.
Am I still live here? Okay, I'm still live on Twitch and TikTok, but for some reason YouTube ended. I don't know why.
It did that shit to me the other day where it was like it couldn't verify my dingus or
Yeah, I may
whatever.
have to like log out. So I may have to end this live and then continue it. So give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Ending now. Go to my settings. Output. Guess we'll do. No.
It looks angry. Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Well, Gary, hurry up with your heels.
Straight for it.
Some frames get loaded. I do not have poor network connection though, that's weird. Check the health of your internet connection, change your internet server. Okay, we'll try this then.
Alright, he's going down, he's going down. You bitch.
Go all out. Another monster going in.
I'm not upset about another monster horning in right now. Just don't sticky web me.
I haven't even tried streaming anything. It's not.
Look out.
We get his tail?
No.
No, he's got a stubby tail.
You just got little stubby legs. Oh, hey. Thanks, Divine Blessing. Come on. Chug that potion, motherfucker.
Do your thing, Plunderang.
Who's
All right.
whose gun lance are you using right now, Q?
His.
Oh yeah, you just gotta upgrade it, right?
Yep. Oh god, it didn't give me a did a dive instead of a roll.
I think I maybe figured it out. It kept saying my video card, like drivers weren't updated, which is completely wrong, because I know for a fact they were. Drivers, let's see if I have any.
Papa boy. What it
I'm
is?
just trying to figure out why my stream keeps crashing, because it says my video card wasn't updated. Did it? I'm trying to do it now, seeing if it needs updating. I'm reinstalling it just to be safe.
Fucking hate how squirrely he is, man.
This'll freshen you up quick.
Oh, that did kill me. But I got my free revival.
I'm getting this figured out now before I have to stream. Nice.
Alright, he's going down. There's his tail. Dude, I don't know what's going on, but the Switch X is not recognizing wound hits a lot as of late.
Chase it out of there.
Using to take inputs.
Not necessarily that. It's just like I hit it, and I know I hit the wound, but it's not going through with it.
This way to the shock trap. Drop it on the ground. To a new area.
Don't let him move if we can. Like this spot right here. There we go.
There's another shock trap too.
Oh, sweet. He's able to be fucking captured right now, and that's really good for you because you want the
Better collect this
gem.
Yeah.
So,
Did you get the tail?
do you have everything to capture?
Let me see if I have any trank pods on my secret.
I
don't.
I have trank pods if you have a trap. I have
I
trank.
don't.
Okay. Well, I got it all, so just don't engage.
Okay.
He should be going in like sleeping in this one. So. Hey, I got one rip claw.
I got a rip claw too.
A tempered monster.
They should give you some of your hunter symbols too. Hey, fuck
Oh,
you.
Drusilla, you want the smoke?
So yeah, I got one hunter symbol 3. I got 2 more rip claws. Love it.
200 symbol 3s, that's pretty good. I did not get the gem, which is okay.
Quick switch iron wand.
Maria.
Hey,
I know that the weapons, like
got something in mind?
some of the shit's not working right, but God, I still want to use his longsword. It's cool. Also, it doesn't have it doesn't have bad affinity.
Alrighty. Perfection. Ready
Here
to
we
get to
go.
work? Alrighty. Perfection.
One gem, or they call it a nicked gem. And then 3 more symbols.
Nice.
Shaybar. Got something in mind?
Well, let me change some stuff up on this, and I should be able to hop on doing
Gonna
all
look
that.
into what jewels I need to have where.
Shaybar.
What happens if I go up to like? What happens if you overcap something? Does it just give you not give you anything more?
Subar.
Alright, I'm back.
Did you get fingered out?
Subar.
Yeah, I had to clean install my graphics card driver update, and that seemed to do the trick.
Okay. Yeah, it does not provide any further boost.
Subar.
I need a chain gem. Level 3 chain gem.
Alright, we're back here. I figured out the issue. I
got
don't know why, but my
chains
graphics
on
card
it.
was never updated, but we're back.
Anything catch your eye?
I think I might give
Just
the
gotta
old
make sure.
greatsword a shot at some point.
Excuse me?
What a cool one. Ooh, Gormagaz is kind of cool. I'll need a Rathalos swing to get to it. And Uno Mas on the feelers. God damn it.
Alright, no more crashing.
Yeah, no crashing.
That's what I'm hoping.
Now that's a good choice.
No more crash outs, Christian.
We get a sail on.
the goal.
Oh, this sword looks so cool, man.
What you think we'll find?
Settings. Looks like that connected. Come on. Come on. Chat box, come on, connect. Settings. Accounts. Let's do this then. And connected. Alright, I think we gotten everything set up for the most part.
Oh, you're on a quest?
I heard from the others. Yes.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just joined one.
Oh, for the... Oh, you're doing that, boy? You're not doing doing more gores?
I gotta
I'm happy to help.
mix it up, or I will end up getting off because I can't just fight the same monster over and over.
Fair enough.
Understood.
I'm gonna go find a Chedicabra to beat up with this thing.
Come on, it is public. Being weird, it's not wanting to find my YouTube chat, but hopefully it randomly connects at some point. Anyway, I was still looking for this question. The King and Incubus, Brynhildr on the cliff.
Wow, what a view!
Posted there.
Here we go!
Let me make sure my Twitch chat's coming through, so that way I can do that.
Think that you got supplies. Well, let's put them to use.
I think we just connected. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Oh, it's being very difficult right now. Either way. What mythology base? I don't know the answer to this. If someone does, please let me know.
Look out!
I think we just got Twitch. I think Twitch disconnected. It did! Yay! Okay, everything's connected now. Thank goodness.
to me. Heels inbound.
Win. I'm hoping. I'm trying.
Working weak. Almost there. Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Let me look and see if I can find any answers. Yeah. Methodology. What mythology? From Etro with love.
We're getting paid well for that one.
Okay, the monster movie The Imp was a big hit. The Imp was a big hit among a niche crowd that raved about its cutscenes. What did half the movie consist of? The movie The Imp.
Cutscenes.
Dancing imps. Who used to live in Erebor? Snow, Zaz, Lightning, Fang. Well, it was Fang. B. Thank you so much for telling me it was B.
What are you up to, Cole?
Is this updating? Hold on.
Was I muted the whole time?
The entire time.
Yep. Lit. Makes a lot of sense.
Why were you talking mad shit?
Not really, but just the normal shit.
Who are you talking the shit to?
I don't know. Just passive shit talking that I always do.
Passive shit talking.
There we go. Trying to see if this is right there. Yeah, B. Okay, cool. Cool. Everything seems to be working. Okay. Oh my god. Popular children's show, Cocoon 5. What is the name of the 5 heroes' ultimate attack?
Hey,
Cocoon's final attack.
Void Slam.
okay, let's crack a
To
few
boost
ancient
physical
mysteries.
power. Power wristband.
Subar.
What is the name of the device used by Sanctum elite soldiers to allow them to control their gravity? It was a Gravcon unit. What was the task of the government operated SciComm? Providing Cocoon residents with provisions, protecting Cocoon from Pulse. I believe it was protecting Cocoon from Pulse.
Hello. Ready to get to work?
Yeah, protecting Cocoon from Pulse.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries. Ready to get to work?
What is someone who sits at home all day generally called? Bushmeat, kitty, Unin, and bear. What type of questions are these?
Bush meat.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Like, I don't even know where you would know this answer. That's crazy. Home all day.
Got something in mind?
They are called a bear. Okay. I guess because they're chilling in their hibernation?
Bands.
Question 9. What is the famous painting by General Geraint? By Geraint? The artist representing the new wave style post-cocoon.
What are you doing?
Who, me?
Anything
No,
catch your
Christian.
eye?
He's streaming.
Cosmos.
Oh.
Hello.
And he's taking
What
a
is Dodge's
quiz.
ability as Falsi? Sensing the origin of pulse.
Ooh.
Okay, we got this one. That one wasn't too bad. Let's move on. Now we need to go there.
What are we making today? Hello.
Let me see. Right, 100%, yay!
What are we making today? Hello.
Most common variety of cacti is used for cooking. What color is it? Green? Marion, the main character from the show Black Gloves, has split personality disorder. He has 2 occupations, a cold-blooded assassin, and what else?
Ice cream vendor.
Hairdresser, baker, funeral home director, or office worker are the options.
Office worker.
You think office worker? I'm gonna say hairdresser. And hairdresser was correct.
Well, you knew.
What
Cheater,
phrase became
cheater,
popular
pumpkin
thanks
eater.
to the popular anime The Mog Team? Cactar, are you glad to see me? Keep your dirty paws off my data log. He's so behemothian. Hasta la vista, Kupo. It better be hasta la vista, Kupo. It is hasta la vista, Kupo.
Prepared? Maybe I should have supplies. Let's put them to use.
The Sabbath is the event where people gather to watch monsters dance and frolic. Which of them is the best dancer of them all? Probably a succubus, to be fair, but we'll see. C-A-B-B. Yeah, it's a succubus. As the population of Grand Pulse increased, what business took off? Private military companies. What is the main ingredient in Phantom Honey?
Ectoplasm.
Ghost.
Ochu flower honey. 4D fireworks are used at ceremonies besides sight and hearing. What other sense does it stimulate? Probably smell, since they're 4D. And 320 AF. Academia. In 320 AF, what city was voted the best place to live in by Academy scientists? Academia, probably. Which boomerang brand is the most popular among those who have sports? Airwing, Dragonfall, Falcon, or Thor's Hammer? Airwing. Round 20 AF. Around 20 AF, fire-ups of the provisional government and the academy buffed heads, leading to the disappearance of a key person. How do they refer to this period? The Dark War?
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Alright, we have... one... I think we have more. That's only 4. We've only done 4. Let me see. Is real quick. Oh, he's probably like over here, maybe? Yeah, I know where he's at. He's over right there. I don't know if we can do that though. I might not be able to just yet because I need the stronger Moogle Hunt ability.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Let's run over here, and I guess we're gonna run all the way over there. Here, 100. You cannot do that. You need to go up.
I just realized I was muted because I've been hacking and coughing like a fool.
What were you gonna say? You joined?
Yep, I joined and I got him on the run, dude.
I seen that.
To go down there.
I'm gonna make the great sword from this broad.
No? Is he here? I'm trying to
Nice.
find
We're
this.
getting paid well.
Does it look
for
pretty
that
cool?
one.
It doesn't look too bad, but
Carve materials out of small monsters.
it's a paralysis weapon.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, ancient wyvern coin
This is
on this guy.
quite old.
Oh, that's
What
because
guy?
we've already.
Right over here.
Oh, I can't do it yet. I have
I've
two
seen
beside
one
me
right
still.
here.
Can't do it till I do those
Where?
two.
This guy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. Let's go ahead and save, and we're gonna return to the Historia Crux now. I need to look up how to get certain fragment skills. Alright, 1 second. It's not
Nicely
under
done, Hunter.
extras, it's
Glad
probably
you're in one
under
piece.
strategy and analysis in my book.
Hey,
Passives, sentinels, scavengers.
what are we making today? Hello.
No.
Hmm.
No.
Made one more Lullabrina Stinger plus.
Lullabrina Stinger.
Yeah.
Hello.
Status effects. Well, I feel dumb. Where are they?
Done already?
I think I might have to go do some of the like old like not good missions to get this.
Last page. That's right. See, checklist. Index. Okay.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Alright, we need to unlock the flag lifter.
Hello.
The one that reduces money. Bargain Hunter. So we need to continue going. Theo,
Well, what can I do?
kind of have a lot of things to do now.
We need weapon layering already. Man, I hate the look of these fucking Ardian weapons so much.
That's this. That's this. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Yep, we've done that. We've done this. We've done Augusta Tower. We've made it all the way here. Now we need to go get all the gravitational cores. Which I think we've gotten the majority of them. So, we got the one in New Bodom, we got the one in Breshta, we got the one in Araba. Wait, did we get the one in Araba? No, we didn't. Yeah, we need to use a chocobo, so we didn't yet. We may have not gotten the one. We haven't been to 100 yet. So we need to go do that. Alright, let's go to Ereba, which is up. Nope. That's 100 AF. Or that's 10 AF. What am I talking about? Where the hell is Ereba? Hold on. Some move Waterscape. Yeah.
Got it on the ground.
Footstep. Nice. There's Ereba. Okay.
Go all out.
Hits, cool beans. Let's look at the complete timeline. Alright, we need a chocobo. Are we able to get chocobos? Yes, right there. Okay, up. Try to dodge these things. Chocobo. There it is. Yes, you did make it. Oh shit.
Great form.
Got him again.
Oh shit. My bad.
That's my partner.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Summit, Waterscape, Coliseum, Arkhild Step. Void Beyond. Leads us into episode 4, which we unlock Academia 400, Augusta Tower 300, Augusta Tower 200, Academia 400X, the Void Beyond. Okay, here we go.
Yep. Got something in mind? Shavar.
Yeah. How the fuck
We
am I
need
gonna
to
get
go
that?
Unlock some new places. Let me see.
Done already?
Coliseum,
Yes.
Arkhild Step, Serendipity, Brescia Ruins. Alright. Ooh, the Brescia Ruins. 300 AF. Should be able to do it. I don't see why
What are
we
we
can't.
making today?
This is the page I need for my fragment skills. There we go. Russia Ruins 300 AF.
I somehow need to go back and be able to fight
There we go.
the
No problem.
Done already?
non-high tier
Alright.
Yes.
Let
Lava
me
Barina.
go ahead and discover this, I guess. Don't know how I didn't.
Oh. Maybe?
Alright, so we got this one. Let's
No.
return to the Historia Crux.
Oh. There we go.
The hunt is on.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Alright, let's go someplace.
Here we go.
Alright, we need to go unlock this gate. I don't know if I'm going to be unlocking the right one, because I don't remember every gate that unlocks. Every gate.
Hmm.
Glad you're in one piece.
That's my partner.
Let's go unlock this gate that we haven't unlocked yet, which is, I believe, that one. That's still not unlocked. Let's go unlock it. Wait, right? Oops. Is it that one? No, those ones have been unlocked. So it's just that one. Let's go.
Hmm.
Calm the mind and focus.
Yep. Anything catch your eye? Say
Speak to
bye.
Blizzard.
Done already? I heard from the others.
Should just didn't do that one. Uno más. It's kind of wild you can't use like high tier stuff in place of like low tier stuff.
1 second.
I'm all fired up.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Mind if I hop on?
Consume a wild artifact. Pressure ruins 300.
Go on the offensive.
That's another quest complete.
That's
Ah.
my partner.
Alright, so let's get going. That's a red chocobo.
The red chocobo.
It's fine with me.
Oh, what is satisfactory?
We're facing some munchkins now.
You want to watch it?
I'm curious about it.
I've played it before.
Hey,
Is it beavers?
No, I was playing beavers.
anything catch your eye?
Beavers.
I got bored of beavers, so I switched to
They
this.
are.
Bored of
Hold on,
beavers?
let's see what we get.
Done all
What a
Yeah, I got
dummy.
to like late game. Once you get to late game and you master the water, it's like, all right,
It just completely self-sufficient.
yeah, I can just walk away and everything be fine. So it's either start a new one or start a new game.
Fair enough.
You gotta let that thing run for 100 years, dude.
Yes.
The only
Get
thing that's bad-
generations.
The only thing bad is that there's not like an automation on the bad water. The bad water will fuck you, but
The hunt is on.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises.
they have some kind of
Is this like
smart
no-
valve.
Is this like No Man's Sky?
Probably, but you only stay on one planet and you build shit.
I was gonna say, like, that's the vibe that I'm getting by, like, the movement and everything.
Alright, I'm not too worried now.
Come on, give me your mucus. No mucus.
Hey. Got something in mind? Done already? Hey. Anything catch your eye?
Lunch.
Done already? Right.
The hunt is on.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
heard from the others. Subar.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Oh no.
What's up?
I didn't know he was playing Satisfactory. Goodbye and good luck, good son.
Why you say that?
It's the way she goes.
Is it just the grind of a game?
It's the grind of the game, and people fall into it hard. And it's a Bulls kind of game.
It definitely seems that way. Well, I guess it was good knowing you, Cole.
Hey, ugly. Over here.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
It says it. Do your thing, Plunderang. All right, perfectly plundered. That's my partner.
Well, that kind of answers that.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece. Right.
Okay, let's move out.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Hang on, I've got you. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
That's my partner.
Gables. Oh, better read.
Hey. What are we making today? Hello. Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection. Look good? Alrighty. Perfection. Hello. I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Look good.
Alright, perfection.
Look good.
Alrighty, perfection.
Got something in mind?
Hello.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Hello. Fits you to a T. Yep. Anything catch your eye? Hello. Hello. Got something in mind? Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection. Fit you to a T.
I heard from the others.
Right. Hello.
Okay, let's move it.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Shake it off! Opportunity strikes.
Hold on strong.
Can't put me down that easily.
Hey, crazy, get out! Come on, you're better than this.
Just careless.
I must fall back.
Have a nice hunt.
I've got views you won't want to miss.
If you're hopping into this, just know I'm one. I'm one life down already because I got a little cocky.
Okay. I'll be careful.
Got a little penisy.
Slightly dong-like.
Slightly dong.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
Your
Said,
excuse.
Excuse me.
Oh, I said, he said he got a little cocky, and then he said penisy, and I said dong-like.
I think we got some of those monsters in
You have dong-like creatures?
I think we might. Yeah, it only does lightning damage though, so that sucks.
Ooh, good trap. You cranking it?
No, he's not even ready yet.
Boost his commando up. Actually, I'm gonna do one to Ravager. And one's right there, and then we'll work on this.
Good. Yeah.
Ready to bring this to a close.
Need to stop going for the Maestro first. Yep. Damn.
A frenzied monster. Be careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal.
Runiga!
You fucking wiggly bitch. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Broke his tail right before he died.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from severed parts.
Come on, I need a feeler. Give me feelers.
Oh, hey, there's a mining spot right here too. Right on the other side of his corpse.
Ancient relic over here too. Oh.
I'm good. We've been fighting a lot of them.
What's the matter, Cole?
I'm getting old. I can say that 'cause I'm the oldest one in this chat room.
That's fair. That's fair.
You are fucking ancient, brother.
Old as fuck.
Yep.
Hey, don't worry, you're getting there.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I'm talking about Skeggs. This is
Oh.
his year.
Yeah.
He's gonna go bald this year.
Shit, I ain't
God,
never
don't
gone
put that
bald.
juju on him.
Since we all turn 30, we all go bald.
I think I might just shave mine the shitty way. Leave the sides. Go the not giving up on the hair yet bald.
Gonna go straight Fred style.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Already?
My 30th birthday, I'm going to get that haircut. Turtle wax shiny on top.
I'm all fired up.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
I'm doing another one if you want to join up.
Okay.
If you can't, if you do join, if you can, make a shock trap.
Yeah, I'll bring some shock traps.
Oh, God.
Knees?
we go. Okay, let's go here.
Where can I buy trap tools at?
The like normal store.
Leave this to me. Heels in back. Hey, get out of there! Here we go!
Hey, the back doors. Here you go. No problem. Alrighty. We are heading back to that man to get him the silver pedal.
Get a load of these claws!
Did I miss something? Was there like the sound of a chest or something?
Feels so good. I'll patch you up.
Hey Skags, I got a question for you.
Yo.
What do you do between the hours on Sunday between 7:30 to like 10?
More than likely, I'm playing a game and either making dinner and eating or whatever.
Okay. I was just wondering, I didn't know if you have availability. Looking for a possible fourth for Last Survivors, if you're interested in D&D anymore.
Maybe. I mean, I'll definitely think about it.
It's okay.
I go on call next weekend, so not
I got
next
you.
weekend, after next weekend, so I definitely won't jump into anything right now, because that's just asking for me to
Well,
be there
worst
one
case,
time and not the
worst case
next.
scenario. That's fine. That's completely fine. So, worst case scenario, you're more than welcome. You could be a character that just pops in and out.
Okay.
How quickly can you make a level 5 character?
I don't know. I feel like relatively quick.
Okay.
You're all right. Don't worry, you'll get 'em next
Good.
time.
Good.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
No reason, of course.
Why are you gonna bring me just to kill me?
No. Yeah, I don't do that to people. If you can only show up once, then you'll just disappear until you show up another time. I never kill you off screen.
Are you still fighting that? I just now got my shark trap and I'm coming.
Yeah.
Do you have the trank bombs? Run in, bring trank bombs.
No, I got trank bombs. I just don't have the... I just don't have the traps.
Alright, well, let's turn this mission to this guy.
Heels inbound.
Well, Skags, if you're capable, and I would be more than happy to assist you in making a quick character, because, you know, just in case it's needed, you know, for no reason, of course, then I may just need a third person right now.
Right now?
Got it on the ground.
Not till 7:30. If that doesn't work with you, then don't worry about it.
Would it... Did you have somebody ditch you or something?
Tyler can't make it because of family reasons. So rather than me play as Tyler's character, I was just gonna have them find a help.
Got you.
Yep. So I mean, we could give your character for the
Who-
time being
Who all's in it?
amnesia. You and Dylan. And Tyler. That's it.
Okay.
It's the one I live streamed to YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. It was on days.
Okay.
Yep. It's that one. It's the really tough one, so like lethal, basically. It's like D&D on lethal mode.
Okay.
So I can send you the link, and in about an hour when I stop streaming, I'll be more than happy to assist you make a character. If you want to make it then, or if you want to make it closer to 7:30, that's totally fine as well. We'll just give your character amnesia for the time being.
Okay.
Unless you want to give them a backstory. If you have one in the back of your mind, that's totally fine too.
Know about the world, dude.
Yeah, okay, so, Last Survivors, basically, and depending on what you end up doing, if this changes your backstory, our world is, you guys are locked in the Far Realm. It's the most untraversed plane in all of existence.
He's
Not
ready to
even
be captured.
gods enter here. Yeah, not even gods or divine beings walk among this place. At least you all thought. You're not sure why you were brought here. Most were brought here through a space-time rift that destroyed their ship upon impact. Some people could have just wandered in.
Made eye contact with it.
Dimensional doors, portals, curses, you name it, something could have happened that forced you here. That is the general gist. The Far Realm is filled with eldritch terrors, beings, paranoia.
You ready for a trap?
Yep.
You're not sure if the person you're talking to is the same person you were talking to 15 minutes ago.
Go for it.
That is the greatest gist I can give you of the world right now that they are in without spoiling anything for Q.
Okay.
That's my partner.
Makes a mastermind road specifically just to mess with
Well,
everyone.
what time is it? You said it starts at 7:30?
7:30.
Okay. Well, in that case, I might go ahead and hop off
And you
so
don't
I
have
can
to
go
be
make
there
dinner.
right at 7:30, by the way, too, because they are in a combat, so you may appear in combat with them, or if they somehow, or if you're not rated by that point, then they'll make it through. Because they're starting the session in combat. They're fighting dreams, like legit dreams.
Okay.
Yeah. They're the monsters are called dream beholders.
I dream beholders.
It's spelled
That sound-
EYE dream beholder.
That sounds like a gamer tag.
Got something in mind?
It fucking was awesome when I found them. They're legit monsters.
Like legit from fucking WotC.
Ready to get to work?
It's partner content, but it's official from D&D Beyond. Wizards
Alrighty.
partnered with them. It's from the Monster Hunter book.
Oh, okay.
There's parts about like ways you can skin monsters now. and use their parts. It's fucking cool.
Yep. There's harvesting and crafting, very similar to Monster Hunter. It's not super detailed because
Suvar?
it's not,
It's not.
but
I like
mean,
that.
generally, like, depending on the type of creature you're harvesting, we'll have a table that I will roll on, or you will roll me a dice, and I'll tell you what you get. So, like, so if you're looking for, if you killed a beast and you're harvesting a beast, you're probably not going to get amorphous slime. Probably.
Probably.
But if you're interested, let me know. And you don't have to be there every weekend. The farm can definitely displace you.
Okay. Dude, Gore Magala's fucking switch axe is the Liddy McTitty.
You finally get it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
If you look at stream, I'm messing with it right now. Instead of an axe, it's a scythe.
Fuck. Clicked on it and it fucking exited it.
Alright, we've done this. Let's return to the story of Crux.
Oh, yes.
I love the sword
Do we
mode, but
have-
the scythe is so
Which
cool.
We have
Scythe
this
is
one
nasty.
we need to do. We'll do that one.
Calm the mind. Focus.
Fully kitted out in Gore.
Academia has one that we need to activate. Augusta Tower has one that we need to activate. Academia 2 has some. Let's go.
Alright, boys.
Arco Step.
I'm at the very least gonna go cut up the steak and everything for Din Din's tonight.
Okay, well, I just wanted to hit you up soon enough because Tyler just texted me, and that's the only reason I'm asking now. He said, family emergency, I won't be able to make it. And I said, hey, that's no problem.
Alright, yeah. No, that's fine. I'm gonna go downstairs and then I'll probably
And
be
when you come
back
back, and if you do come back for other sessions, then I get to talk about what you saw while you were away.
home. Alright, don't be creepy.
Oh, it's very creepy. You can ask Q. He thought he was talking to... You could ask Q. He thought he was talking to the same person he'd been talking to, but actually he was talking to a doppelganger the entire time, and he never noticed.
That seems fair enough. But, alright, I'll talk with y'all shortly.